Hello. Hi. How we doing today? How are things? I admittedly am very, very nervous. I have a history with horror, to put it simply. I am okay with watching horror. Like, watching horror is completely fine. But I have never been able to actually play horror without freaking out. So I'm like nervously excited for today's stream. Because the game is cool. The game has my interest, and Noka was the one who got me into it in the first place. So the game itself is neat, but I'm nervous for my own well-being. Because I am a baby. I will just say it up front. I am a fucking baby. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I'm gonna be playing this with someone. Like, one person in particular is supposed to be coming. Or said they wanted to come. I should rephrase that. But yeah, I am a baby, as I said. I'm an absolute fucking baby, and I'm nervous, but I'm excited. It's weird. Maybe playing the ominous music doesn't help, but that was kind of the point. Sorry, I just woke up not too long ago, maybe like an hour and a half ago. Oh. Hi, Gab. Thank you. But, yeah. I've looked into the game. The game is, like, really cool and covers horror stuff that I like, because it's, like, from what I understand, it's almost like urban legend horror. Which I think is really cool. I think that's the fun kind of horror. Because, personally, I don't really care for too much mascot horror, which seems to be a lot of what people are doing nowadays with the success of stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's, Poppy Playtime, stuff like that. I don't really care for that too much, but... Sorry, I got sidetracked. In my head, I don't really care too much about that. It can be interesting sometimes. Like, for example, I brought up Poppy Playtime. The third chapter for that actually looks interesting. It looks like they're taking themselves more as a horror game, at least in the direction of it. But yeah, that usually doesn't interest me too much. I like the urban legend sort of horror, like, I don't know if y'all have seen it. It's a series of short episodes. It's called Yamishibai. I saw like a season and a half of it with my friend Xavi, who's supposed to be joining me when he feels, I guess, up to it, because he's a little shy. When it comes to like stream stuff, I think. I remember him mentioning it before. Oh, hi Xavi. Xavi in chat. Hi Xavi. This is true. I also don't have water, so I'm gonna have to go get that. Which I guess gives me a chance to do the other two, so... Give me a second. Okay, I'm back with water. Whoop. Okay, slide back up to my desk. While I'm thinking about it, let me edit those. These cost a little too much. There. We'll actually cut all of them down to that. There we go. Ah, sorry. My neck popped. Ow. Yeah, there. I reduced the price of those 3. The hydrate, posture check, and stretch, because it felt like they were too expensive for me, especially stretch. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna stop fucking stalling and get into the game now. I've been stalling because I'm nervous and I need to just stop. Ah, that's loud. Game uses autosave. Based! Menu button in the upper right. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me open that and go turn this fucking way down. There. Now it's not blowing out my fucking eardrums. Oh, there's also a log here. Thank fuck. Good to know. There's a voice you would prefer not to hear. You can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Yeah, game's great already. Okay. Ah, how to play. I'm so glad you have controller settings here and not keyboard settings. That's awesome. Thank you. You're the best. Tell you what you may call me? Well, it's only fair. You added a space. You added a space to my name and I didn't put that there. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What? Ah. I see what they're doing. They pulled my Steam username. Okay. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. I should have been reading this the whole time. I'm so sorry. I will start as of now. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Uber, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do? Alright, this is where we get into me personal shit. I firmly believe that the dead should not be fucked with. Both because it feels like morally incorrect, and also they've had their time, and I don't mean that in a rude way, but like they've had their time on in the world, regardless of, you know, whether it was cut short or not. They did have their time in the world, so it just feels wrong to bring someone back from the dead, especially if it's not with their consent. Like, yes, I will say, because I'm the magic nerd, necromancy is cool. Necromancy is cool, yes, but it's also very fucked up. So, I wouldn't want this. I would not want to bring back someone from the dead. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Beaw. After all, that is why you came here, no? So, let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Persons of interest updated. Shogo Okie. Male, office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company quartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of the color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume that he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend.
Hello.
Yo. Breaking news. Oh? I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered in a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. What the fuck?
Boo.
You're not allowed to do that! Fuck you!
I expected something to happen, but not that. Lippo.
Oh, excuse me. Please, pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Gee, who could have guessed?
No, I thought a guy appearing on TV was totally true.
Right?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Uh, hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you. Up! Okay, and... There! How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Okie. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. This game is in your control. Drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh, drag the screen. Ah! What the fuck? Why are you in my face? Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like, where we are? Or what we were doing? Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it! You're scaring me! Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces.
Poke them in the face.
Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City in Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. That's an interesting looking playground. Bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Swear to God, bitch, if I turn around and you're in my fucking face again, I'm decking you. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. I will remember this. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. First met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little bit more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she
Yay.
feels, though. I get the sense that she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero! People like you really do exist! I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for, anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh! Then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh! I've got your attention after all! I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true. That's what I said! They're the real deal! So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? God fucking... Oh, there she is. Okay, cool. I can reinvestigate the surroundings. You say the other thing and she just says, oh, you want to whisper into my canal, huh? Well, speaking of... Not really, but could you imagine?
Oh. Oh no.
According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files.
Yes, what a common phrase.
An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered at this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind. Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. I'm gonna get out of here and there's gonna be Yoko in my face, isn't there? Okay, cool. Thanks. You're staying over there. There she is.
You don't trust Yoko.
I don't trust anything! She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. I don't want to turn away from her, but I feel like they want me to. Fuck it. Nothing happened. Let's read over the 7 mysteries. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. The roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. Talking so much, my throat's already dry. Help. Let's see. The most famous of the 7 mysteries.
Help.
I just took a sip of water! I'm taking your points.
You said to ask for help.
I'm taking your points and not apologizing.
You said ask for help and I helped.
Let's see. The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko Sugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. Okay. Sumida City, Tokyo, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city. It is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into 2 districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It's said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name comes from the character. Its name uses the character for ink rather than corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and the air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district with many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks and tourist attractions: Echo Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozenosuke's residence, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, and the Mukojima Hyakin Gardens. Honjo, a location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryokugo Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryokugo Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. You know, it's ironic that you gave me this game, Noka, considering I'm playing Samurai Remnant, which is also centered around shit from the Edo period.
You'll never escape.
I don't want to escape. I like this.
You'll never escape the Edo period. Never.
Kinshibori Park opened in 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station, and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in the Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or the Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. And then, yeah, we all know what a telephone booth is. I don't think I need to read this. Yeah, cool. Wonder how important those booths are going to be if they're marked as a file. Probably very. Okay, so what do they want me to do? I'm not understanding. You're gonna notice me every time I turn around towards her. I'm gonna do the slow, nervous turn because I'm worried she's gonna be in my fucking face again. I guess I recall?
Probably.
That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Ah, now we get all the context for all 7 of the most popular. The Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence at Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. As the evening bell rings in Irieko, Irieko, I think. Yeah, we're gonna roll with that, and if it's me butchering the Japanese language, I'm very sorry. Near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of the tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led to people say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it became a legend at all. There was once a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence on Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was almost an 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Nikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked him to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again. But she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as the South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it is perpetually lit, burning brightly even when no oil is used to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern remains dark, refusing to be lit. Oh, wait. She's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I didn't hear anything, but I'm gonna go along with it. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure, though. That was creepy. But your special talent! You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Hmm? Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Pardon? Elaborate? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts, or she just used to it. Unless... no, it can't be. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh! You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah, I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Apparently my bitrate is going to shit. I don't know what that's about. Washes your feet aggressively. How about you don't and say you did? Talk about spirit sense, I guess. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do! But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist? That's right! The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep. Just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle until you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure if I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Who are you asking me, Al? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, now let's get to work. About the 7 mysteries. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything! 7 mysteries? I mean, there are more, but there is the 7 most popular, so... Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching! Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones! Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh. That's a good point. What about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention? Are these really ghost stories? So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there's some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it!" They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, it's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out! Gotcha. Back to Spirit Sense. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet! You can't be serious. I'm supposed to pretend that I know nothing about the Rite of Resurrection. I don't want to touch that topic. gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. I already investigated that. Why did that want me to investigate it again? Literally said the exact same thing. Alright, let's talk about it. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Ooh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Manchogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. Real quick, is Awesominator muted? Can't seem to hear them. No, Jared's not muted. Jared's just not talking.
Oh, I muted myself because you were reading all this, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. So I'm muting myself on my headphones.
Gotcha. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it that an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Araishi, excuse me, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly! That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real! Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good! The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that, too? Does it have something to do with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp! I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth...
Please don't.
It's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well... I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way, I realized I needed to investigate the 7 Mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then... So... I do want to know why you're looking for the rite. He's like, why are you looking for the Rite of Resurrection? Are you just an occult buff and you're curious about it, or do you want to use it? But also, like, what the fuck does it have to do with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo when they're just ghost stories? Both of these questions are valid, and I'm having a hard time. I'd ask whether they're linked to the mysteries first. Yeah, that's fair, and I think that's what I was going to go for, honestly. So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have it right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite? Apparently, it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name! The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Now why are you looking for it?
Fuck you, that's why.
If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo. Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay. Your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Ow! That hits too close to home. Boo, the Edo period? I was just there. Jean of Arc was there. It was wild. Yeah, true. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help. Yay! I'm glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Think. Like this is just a think button. What was that just now?
Press F to think.
Oh, I don't like that you're pointing at me. That's going to be behind me, isn't it? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. I'm gonna turn around and there's gonna
Boo.
I'm gonna turn around and there's gonna be a fucking ghost dog, isn't there?
Turn around, Boo.
I don't wanna turn around.
I don't know what happens in this game, but I also want you to turn around now.
There's nothing there.
What?
Literally nothing here. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Why are you freaking out?
Maybe you just didn't see what you were pointing at.
Yoko! Yoko! Something tells me it's because I don't believe and I need to press think again. Something's got Yoko really rattled. No shit, Sherlock! It's no use. She's in no condition to talk.
Maybe she noticed something in a window or something. So maybe you have to click the windows.
Oh. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko?
Is she gone?
Ah!
Oh, she's... Oh.
Huh? Ogopogo is a lake monster said to inhabit a lake in Canada, so like deep cut reference, girlfriend. Huh? What the... What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Is it bad that I expected her to die?
Well, the thing is she, like, actually dead, or...
Yoko, answer me! Yoko? No way. Can't be. Why? Why?
Well, you don't need to read that.
No, that's illegal! Fuck off! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko? Just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold, and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay.
Kirby.
An ambulance. Right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right! If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back! If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. She's cold, and that's kind of incredible, considering it implies she was basically insta-killed so hard it's like she died hours ago. That's true. I was thinking about that, but I didn't want to interrupt the scene, but like, if she's already cold, she got so hard, it's like she was killed before this investigation even started. In terms of like tonight, specifically, not a month ago, but you get what I mean. Oh no, the phone's not gonna work. Technology never works when it's spirits involved. No, luckily it did work. Drowning spirit shenanigans, I imagine. Probably. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it is she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Think. There's something here, I know it. I just need to look harder. Although, if some innocent poking around about the 7 Mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh about how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one! You got me really good! Wait, no, I've got it! You were really some sort of spirit all along! There's no way you're really dead. Right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back. Only forward. What's that? Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looked like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. Ugh! What the... Are these... the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Hey, wanna see a cool prank? Stops her own heart. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you! What?! Excuse me?! Hello?! Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. What the fuck?! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desire the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their souls' dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. At the Whispering Canal. We know about it, we talked about it. Oh, we don't know this part. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father Jinkichi more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of the water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. As indicated by the name, manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. The forbidden ritual is said only to have been devised by a once famous Onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples in the field of occult studies. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse stones. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Originally, only those with a spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on the person being resurrected passed away. On when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. An old manuscript from the Edo period written by a sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Okay, so yeah, kill people, revive someone you care about. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, The Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs? Jeez.
Boo!
I'm really at a loss here. Hi, Noka.
Hi, hello. I've been resurrected for 30 minutes. We call it a lunch break in the other world.
Yeah.
So, hello.
Hi.
I'm glad that in the other world you also get lunch breaks.
But they're only 30 minutes long.
Feels like I'm
Yes.
being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? The fuck is that? Huh?
He's a little guy, just a little guy. Little
The
friend.
hell is that?
Little man.
Looks like a light floating in midair?
Look at that little dude. He's just a little guy.
Why won't it let me go interact with it? You just gonna stare at it?
Because he's a weird little guy.
Now I've got my own curse stone, and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Ah! Oh, hi. There's a man.
Jesus.
Now that I look closer, is there someone there? You stay the fuck over there. I don't trust you. They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Hey, who's there? Hmm. Oh my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy?
He a bitch.
That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time?
My mom got me sick.
Something tells me curses
at
are
least he
nothing new to
wasn't
him.
sick with curses. Hee.
If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing? But fortuitous. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones, they're terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace, as so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. It would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although
I don't like your hands.
Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman.
Uh,
What are you? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours! Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. The fact that this is a choice has me a little nervous.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm about to say, why would he want mine if he doesn't have one? And how would he know about them if he doesn't have one? He has to have one. There's no way. At least, it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work.
You can keep recalling here.
Oh, okay.
The game does this where sometimes it'll be in a situation where
1 second.
if you just keep hammering the recall button.
Yeah, like, I'm listening to you, so you can keep talking, it's just I have to mute, so I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the game is prone to that where it's better to just keep pressing buttons until you get the same response twice, rather than worrying too much about it.
Right.
Because that's the easiest way to tell if, like, the game is giving you the good shit or not. The good info.
I will keep that in mind for the future. Unfortunately, I've already talked to him again, so I do not get the luxury of doing that.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, now that I'm back, I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be about himself. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. But I thought she would have mentioned me to you. But it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for about a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind.
Basically, he was the fucking... He's one of the higher-ups in
my company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shogo's workplace team.
Yeah. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. About Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight, a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. He works at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company?
Damn, girl.
For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and the insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late! There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're gonna stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Suiken Gamyodo, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then.
Simp.
Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're
You
not
are
at the
a
office.
secretary.
You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means so hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Whoa, it's coming closer! Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? Looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Was there? There wasn't, right? Because the closest one is the beckoning light, right?
Yeah.
Didn't mean to investigate you. I meant to talk to you. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Huh? It's gone! It was right there! I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Oh, right, your corpse is on the floor. Forgot about you.
There's a joke in here about him not even laying her out, but she is literally in the middle of rigor mortis. That's how hard she fucking squirted.
Yeah.
The whole life left her with how hard she did the squirt.
Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Ah. No. Damn it all. Okay, so he killed me and took it.
Yeah.
And from what I saw in the start, I'm assuming that happens no matter what.
You can choose not to do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's about to lead with that, but yeah.
Gotcha.
No, you can just choose to be like, no, I'm not trusting this weirdo, and otherwise he just pulls the oldest trick in the book, makes you turn around and just goes.
Yeah. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Very well, just remember, whatever you do not turn around.
But yeah, that
Yeah.
I will point out, it's not like you got fucking viciously suffering of a curse there. You just got fucking bricked in the head.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Because, like, you know, it would be a lot more horrible if it was an actual curse death. But no, you just got fucking knocked out with, like, this dude packing a brick behind his back.
Yeah. 1 second.
Because, like, with Yoko as our only example here, if, say, the curse that killed Yoko was triggered on Shogo, we would presumably experience vicious drowning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vicious,
So,
instantaneous drowning. You forgot that part.
yeah.
Because she went
So-
from being completely fine to being a drowned corpse on the floor.
Yeah, but presumably the experience for her was extended to the point that it felt like a complete drowning. It just happened
Right.
all within the span of like a second for us. You know, good old scary curse shit. Hee. I do like the idea of him being like, this is my curse stone. He holds up a brick.
This is my cursed stone. Bricks you in the head.
Death by brick.
Does a fucking bonk.
He hurls a brick at you. That's him dabbing as you die.
Okay, so how do I do this?
What are you trying to do?
Limbus Company.
All
Or not
right.
Limbus, Library.
Now that I'm back.
Good luck.
Oh, by the way, I did beat the Queen of Hatred.
Congrats.
Nice.
I did a bleed build because fuck her.
Yeah. Fuck her up.
What
Bleed
are
is
you-
good against her.
What are you doing? Should you not check on her? No. No, I shouldn't. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so that it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who cannot resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I've gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave.
Can you guess what you tell him?
Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Oh right, I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Die!
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
Okay, you
But not
dare.
He's just looking off to the side like, haha, bye.
Die. Well, he's dead now.
Haha.
He's dead. He's really dead.
Haha, I did it.
So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs.
This man, you could buy a fucking stick of gum worth more than him. Yeah, Nerdy Dork does have a point.
Yeah.
He died the exact same way she did.
Yeah. Exact same fucking way. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he must have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The Haunting Clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. The Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along the Oyoko River, I'll find the Beckoning Light at Holonji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. The Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Okay.
With such a well-detailed and thought-out plan, nothing could go wrong.
Yeah, nothing could ever go wrong.
A good question, Dork. I don't think we're getting an answer.
Okay,
Yeah,
I believe you.
We don't know.
As things are, the current implication is that somehow she activated it on herself. Because she died while holding it in her hand, but died the way the curse would have killed. So, somehow she died to her own curse.
Which is really
that was
fucking
her
funny.
cursing. But yeah. I don't even know if she would be the one activating the curse or not, or if she just somehow, like, she found it on the ground or something and fucked up, and maybe the curse spirit killed her.
Let's see, so out of the ones that we have available to us here, which is the one that would scare me the most, so I get it out of the way now. Well, there's not really many that we're presented with at the moment that are actually scary.
Yeah, they're all legends so thoroughly diluted that you don't have any idea on what the actual context is.
Yeah.
So, and I will say, like, some of them are just really funnily distorted in terms of, like, the way, like, the person who ends up getting the curse is just fucking incompetent, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there was there a beckoning light option?
I think so. I think the Beckoning Light was this topmost one at Holonji Bridge.
Well.
So if I remember correctly, because my memory's fucking shot, our options are the Ever-Burning Lantern, the Haunting Clappers, or the Foot Washing Mansion, basically. Or the Beckoning Light, because the Beckoning Light's also up in the north. So, considering this is about a dude who died in a fucking fire, I have a feeling this is gonna scare the shit out of me somehow, so let's do that first. It's also the closest, so we spend the least time traveling. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper's story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. We found a lighter. Let's check out South Warigasui Street then. Very bold of you to go straight for the fire. Listen, a lot of people are afraid of fire, myself included to a degree. Both the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh, yay! There! There's something over there! Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it! There's a curse bearer around here! Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? Doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? I'm gonna observe it. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Partially because I want to go save.
You want to do a save?
And maybe a think. Decision time. What should I do? If I stay here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. Seems like I can still back out if I want, but what do I do? Fuck it. Let's go say hi. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out.
Hey yo, Mr. Harakiri man. How you do?
How it do? Don't jump scare me, please. Please don't jump scare me.
Jump scare! Jump scare!
Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Someone's pulling me in. Ah, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? Can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? It got me. This has got to be the work of another curse bearer. This is darkness because of a curse echo. Are they trying to trap me here? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out... Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. Hey! That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. I'm gonna get fucking jump scared.
Oh, 100%.
Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the... Something... Drat, he's got a light! That ruins everything! Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Die!
Nope.
Death!
Paris.
Huh?
What the... Why? Dead.
Drown.
Drown. Drown, you fuck.
Drown, thoughts.
That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. The Curse Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 30% soul dregs. We got 29% off of one dude. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the Ever-Burning Lantern? So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. This is very quickly becoming Danganronpa. Yeah?
Danganronpa reality shit's far away.
If the Ever-Burning Lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness? It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me.
What do you mean, Danganronpa?
The But damn, this is fun. Murder mysteries, except you commit the murder too. True. Well, we didn't find anything down at Shumoku Bridge, so I guess there's no reason to go back to it right now. So let's head up to Honji Bridge. Whore! Whore spotted!
He got an ass though.
I'm here
Look,
at
they
Honji
have
Bridge.
shading under it. It's the middle of the night and he has shading on his ass. That's how you know.
That's true.
Caked up, motherfucker.
I'm here at Honji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Man.
Ass.
Man.
Oh God, I love how Discord fucks with your stream on Discord when you switch screens.
Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves
Yeah.
against the sky. I'm going to observe him. Ah!
Boo. Sweetie.
Bitch, I've told you before I'm not good with horror in general. Especially when I'm in control.
This is an evolution of white woman jump scare.
Literally, I prefaced this stream with like a 5-minute rant about how I'm not good with horror when I'm in control of it specifically.
He just walked up to you.
Fuck him!
Honey.
Fuck this androgynous looking bitch!
Are they them royalty? Huh?
That's
Look at
with
this
me
Michael
when forced in
Jackson
public,
looking
true.
motherfucker.
Wait, fine,
Michael-
fine, I'll go first. Whoa!
Michael Jackson looking ass.
I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so.
What the fuck?
He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, won't hurt to at least tell me your name. I mean, he's not wrong. I can tell him my name, it's not gonna hurt anything.
Unless,
Do not.
Tag
well,
yourself.
I know
Tag
nothing
yourself.
about this game.
No, I meant don't say it. Don't say there's a curse related to telling your name.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I don't know if you read. I didn't see all the curses.
Yeah, no, I read
But-
all of them. There's not one related to
Ah.
revealing your name.
Ah, okay. Because I do know a lot of like cursed things, like IRL. You're giving your name out is really a bad thing.
Yeah.
But that's IRL. I don't know if the game takes that into consideration.
Wait, no, be evasive? Why should I be evasive? Genuine question.
I know one of the worst things you can do is tell
probably
a...
for the same reason.
I know one of the worst things you can possibly do is tell a fairy your name. Like, I know telling a fairy your name is essentially a death sentence.
Well, yeah, because they fucking take your name. And now you have no name.
Yeah.
Because they have the power to logistically go, "Can I have your name?" And when you give it, and when you tell them it, they go, "Okay, cool," and they take it.
Yeah. Because it's specifically how they phrase it, yeah. So, my philosophy with supernatural bullshit is never say your name. Never say your name to supernatural bullshit.
There's some
To be
concepts
fair,
in
this guy looks
mythology
like the
where you
exact
just-
opposite of fucking supernatural bullshit.
Fair
So does
enough.
our character.
What are you doing here? Very good, you shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers.
Thanks
I
for the
fucking-
advice, weirdo.
It's almost like we were discussing that.
Gone is the age where might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked! Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective.
But
didn't you
this
just
guy's
say
so
not
dumb.
to?
I love him.
Never mind.
No, your name is Michael Jackson.
I want you to know Richter is among my favorite characters from this game because he's so stupid, and I love him.
You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets.
This is my home address, by the way.
Don't expect me to share any more
Here's the
information
gun
with
you can rob me with.
though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding.
Oh god, the demons are escaping.
What's a detective
What?
doing around here? Working. That's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here?
Oh, I haven't beat Uptown. Uh-oh.
I saw a strange man. Not incorrect. Actually, not incorrect at all.
Yeah.
I'm looking for someone. Figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for?
No normal person make up a lie. It's just go all in or fucking hold back.
Yeah. I mean, he's given me no reason to distrust him thus far.
Other than being a weirdo.
Other than being a fucking dumbass, yeah.
Yeah.
I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the Beckoning Light. The Beckoning Light? Aha! The 7 Mysteries of Honjo! That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the Beckoning Light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see it for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But we'll just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Alright, goodbye, whore. Actually, hold on. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something, but I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Okay, well, I guess we're going back down to Shimoku Bridge. There's not a lot else to do. Doesn't seem like I'll make any more progress investigating the haunting clappers. So there's literally just nothing left to do.
Yeah, it's up to you where you go next.
The Ever-Burning Lantern's curse used to be here, but it's gone now. You turn back, and as you move, there's clapping called your cheeks. I mean, you would know, wouldn't you?
Your ass grows abnormally fat, and then you just hear...
Guilty as charged.
Jesus.
You know death by glamour? Here's death by clapping.
True. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. You sure? Burn him! Burn him with the lighter! Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Yeah, I literally have nothing left to do. They better give me new locations, I guess. Okay. I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park, at the end of South Warigasui Street, is the Taiko of Sugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Do we want to go investigate the haunted high school first? And by that I mean I'm doing the haunted high school first and I'm not actually taking your input. Because I want to get it out of the way.
Yeah, you do you.
I don't like haunted schools in horror settings. They freak me out.
That's fair, though.
So we're doing the
It's
haunted high
class
school
time.
first.
Ooh.
Here we are at Komagata High School. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone's in there. School gate's closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Past the gate, I can see the main school building. It's too dark and far away to see it clearly, but I think I can almost make out someone inside. It's quite suspicious for someone to be here this late at night. But waiting here would just be a waste of time. I should come back later. You just said climbing over the gates would be easy enough! Climb over the fucking gate! Don't be a pussy!
No, he a pussy.
Fine, we'll go to the park, I guess. Oh, there's bitches. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there! 2 men, one middle-aged and the other young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. Looks like I'll be spotted. I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone. No need to get ahead of ourselves, but I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries... Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Never mind. Just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. Huh, nothing. Guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Ah! That was genuine fear.
Yeah,
Help.
in the nicest way possible, we could tell.
Fuck off.
I love you.
Aha! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? They found me. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions, as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsusumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. Okay, well, you wanted to talk? Why did you purse your lips like that? What are you doing? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss! Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry. Boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? It was the Taiko of Sugaru. Ah, that's right! The Taiko of Sugaru! This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Something wrong? You're free to go. What if I want to stay? I feel like I'm not getting anything out of it, but what if I stay? Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. Okay, well, nothing to do with the park, if they're gonna be there for a while. Back to the school. Let's see here. Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? What's going on? Why are you at a school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Don't judge me for this. Because I'm going to reload the save if she's innocent. But... Huh? A curse? Why? Can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Dead. Bye. 36%, so she had 6%. I killed her! Nice. She was a curse bearer! This is working! I just have to keep it up! How many more do I need? 1, 2... Okay, so I just happened to kill her by fucking chance. Or kill another curse bearer by chance, which is cool. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Yeah, unfortunate nameless student had to die. Well, didn't have to die, but it's probably the best time to kill them.
Ow!
Don't judge me for killing the student. My first instinct being kill the student, though. Hey, quick question for you. What the... Sorry that this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I can activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Playing stupid, right? Like, playing stupid is probably the best idea. The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it! Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the Foot Washing Mansion. You're just gonna tell me? The chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Is this his curse echo? He said it was the Foot Washing Mansion. Is that why there are only legs? Alright. Let's talk. What do you want? Right. I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together, rather than do it by yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one cursed stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. His curse is the foot washing mansion. If I choose to not do what he wants, then that's going against what the curse wants, which then lets him kill me. So now that I've started this whole conversation, I actually do have to ally with him, or else he can kill me. I think. Or is it the other way around, where it's doing what he wants will give him the ability to kill me? Oh god, I don't know.
Can't you check the logs really quick?
I can, but it's like I can check the logs and I can check the files, but like I remember it, so it's going off of how it has to be interpretation, right? I guess because like I'm interpreting it as, yeah, if you comply with it and it gets washed, it doesn't kill anyone, which means that if I don't comply, then he gets the chance to kill me. So he's asked me to do something, so now I kind of have to, or else he can kill me.
I don't know.
Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent, after all. I'm asking you, how many? I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Damn it.
Ah! So, did you put your name in?
What do you mean?
Did you see what it read? My Boo Bear.
Yeah, I put my name in.
Oh, okay.
Being overeager and killing went against you after all, damn. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. The large bridge here is called the Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi, Bakurocho, and Chuo City. Neat. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Whoa! Why are you here? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Who the fuck is you? A chat between two curse bearers? What's he trying to pull? A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy's quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Yeah, we've been over this. Join forces, gather soul drags, work together, blah 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 blah. No. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul drags I have in my curse stone right now. What?! You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drags. Call your bluff. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. And yeah, I have nothing I can do here because I don't have any items for it, so... I can't leave either, can I? Because, I mean, he wants to chat. The fucking lady's behind me, too, so I can't leave. You have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Oh! I understand now! Oh, you're so fucking funny!
What?
You gotta turn the voice volume off!
Wait, why?
Because if you hear the voice of the curse, then you get killed. But if there's no voice playing, you can't hear it. I'm at 67%. That's the amount of soul drags I have in my fucking thing. You're not even close to being on my level. I call your bluff. There it is! No voice! I can't hear the voice! Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Hmm? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here?
Jeez, how fucking clever.
I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance! Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here! You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. No, you'll regret this. Why? How is this... Drown. Bottom. The Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul dregs. So we're at 57%. We're at 56% now. Cool.
So you have to just fucking kill everyone, don't you?
Well, I mean, that is the name of the game thus far.
Yay, Moira.
Former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there's no guards at this time of night. However, It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. So, have you decided what you're going to do? With your... oh, so precious. Curse stone? Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her, whatever has something to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. Would you introduce yourself? If we're gonna talk, then we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo... Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would, don't you think? 7. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drags, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. You want soul drags. That means you're after the rite of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Nothing in the surroundings, at least that I can see. Nothing in my items that I can think of. Damn it. Did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information out of talking about something that'd catch her interest. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right. But half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 4. I mean, she seems the most interested in curse stones and talking about them, but I don't know. How do you know that you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is you are never in a position to bargain. 3. What about the right? My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you. 2. Fuck. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright. Ma'am. Yes? What is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here.
You just start speaking Spanish to her.
La señora.
La señora, la señora.
Oh god, it's literally... fuck. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up, and if that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. Ah! Well, that tells me what your curse is. Okay. Witness the death of Shogo Okie. Interesting.
Oh, is this your first curse death?
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, technically it's not, though, because I died to the dude under the bridge before I turned the voice volume off. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please. Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. Bear in mind, he has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. But I don't know how it's activated! She counted down from fucking 7!
Well, do you remember what you saw in your final moments?
Oh, fucking dickhead over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, think back to your interaction with him.
Think back to my interaction with him.
What should she know if she was working with him?
She would know that I'm looking for the blinding lights.
So she's identified that you're a curse bearer through that.
Right.
What else would she know?
I don't know. Not off the top of my head, anyway.
He only asked for like 3 things overall. He asked for your name, which you chose not to give him.
Right.
He asked for knowledge on what you were doing there, and you said that you were looking for the lights.
Right.
And then he asked for one more thing.
For one more thing. Oh, if I had a light.
Yeah. And in this case, the curse we know is associated with what?
Fire.
Yeah.
So we throw away the lighter.
Yeah.
Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yeet! Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. What did you just... Why? Why throw away your lighter Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, it just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? Die!
Haha.
This can't be! My Shuichi.
Well, we just saw the best ending and the worst ending, haha.
True.
Yeah.
The Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 25% soul drag. So what, we're at like fucking 71 now? 81? We're at 56. So add 20, that's 76. Yeah, we're at 81. Holy shit. That was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Oh. Fun.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Story chart unlocked. Wait. Did his fucking stone just kill him?
Yeah. There's something like that anyway. Who
Pardon
the
the
fuck knows?
interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen in which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it had been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and the voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? Well, we have Yoko, Takumi, the schoolgirl, the woman, and the dude under the bridge. That's 5.
As someone who's only been tuning in sequentially, I'm guessing the answer is none.
I see, I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. Well, that is all. Please continue this story at your leisure from the story chart screen.
By the way, that number is run dependent. Depending on the choices you have made, that number will change.
I fucking killed so many people, though! What do you mean
did.
it'll change?
It's actually pretty easy to kind of suss out what is exactly meant here if you just think about what has been said to you so far.
You assume I'm intelligent.
So, what is the exact phrasing they have used to say that you have to take an action you wouldn't normally take?
I'm betting this game will have multiple endings. Yeah, probably.
looking at the chat.
Yeah.
I'll say it up front, but that's all I'll say. I'm just fueling your intelligent thinking brain here.
Mm-hmm.
The specific phrasing they have used so far is Shogo Okie does not know
Yeah.
these things.
He does not know these things.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, if he doesn't know, then... Wait. Does that mean...
It implies something about the way that you are influencing events.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, the you influencing events is different from the person controlling events.
Yeah.
So the reason you had 0 is because every single time it gave you the push indicator, you pushed
You did.
it.
I pushed it, yeah.
I
Oh,
get it.
this is gonna be a meta game that makes my brain hurt, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It is. It's great. I love it a lot. But yeah, if you... So, Shogo will kill all of those people of his own volition, except for one of them. So the highest total you can get is 4.
I assume the one he doesn't kill of his own volition is the schoolgirl.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, no, he kills her.
He doesn't more.
Yeah.
Wait, then who does he not kill?
There's only one person who was killed with the curse that he wouldn't have killed of his own free will.
Is it Takumi?
Eh.
Don't you me, motherfucker!
I think you're thinking a little bit too narrowly.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, it
Yeah.
looks like we're restarting this.
Yeah. Do you understand what you need to do here? If you
Vaguely. Don't let her walk away.
sort of. Also, I will note, if you go back and you just had resumed at the time, it would have jumped you straight to the change point. The game is good about
Oh.
that. It won't waste your time if it can help it. So
can I-
anytime, I don't know if you can now because you've reloaded it, but I am just noting that for the future.
I see.
The game is very good about saying, okay, this was a flex point. You could have switched things up here.
Boo, did you notice that?
Notice what?
During their conversation, I thought I saw something behind him.
I didn't notice anything.
Okay, and no, this is not me being like
Yeah, I was about to
purposely
say,
vague.
you better not be fucking with me. Today is not the day.
I did see something.
You can look behind you now. Yeah. There's no spooks.
But if I look away, then she goes away, right?
No.
Oh.
You have to get to the specific point where she's pointing behind you.
No, fuck you, game. Fuck you. No, I saw something back there.
Jared,
Jared,
I think you're hallucinating.
Fuck off, you screaming at someone walking up to you. Fucking screaming at a person you know is there. Walks up to you.
So.
Bitch ass.
I have to remember what prompted her to walk away. It was recalling previous events, right?
So, to be honest, the most she did was back away from you.
Right.
Because remember, the exact order of events here was she freaked out, she pointed behind you, you turned around and looked, and then you got the option to activate a curse, which you didn't know was that yet. You activated it, and then when you turned back around, she was dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see now. See, it said push, so when I thought that was like, okay, I have to do this to prompt the thing to go forward.
Yeah. To be fair, that one actually might be a forced prompt. I don't remember.
Okay, so I just have to go through the conversations again.
You can just skip over it, but yeah, nothing actually changes here.
Yeah.
I do like how fluid the animations are. It feels very good.
Yeah.
I find it funny how Discord keeps fucking on the Discord stream. Not on your stream, just like through Discord sometimes.
Dork has parsed what happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird things about that curse trigger right now, but yeah, so whatever we did almost certainly killed Yoko.
Yeah.
Oh, I have enough to force you to play a game. I'm not going to.
Force him to play Honey Pop on stream.
Does that go against TOS?
Yes, it's literally Twitch banned.
Is it Twitch banned?
Yes, it is on Twitch's list of banned games.
That's wow. They're more puritanical than I expected.
To be fair, it's Honey Pop.
It is Honey
Pop. But yeah, it
is
literally.
I thought there was a streamer option that was like, you don't get the fucking sex.
Nope.
Raw.
I think there is, but they added it, but like it's still on Twitch's you can't play this game list.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Honey Pop.
I mean, is it really a loss?
No, but here's the big
Honey
question.
Pop, specifically.
Here's the real question: is Honey Pop 2 on that list?
Yes.
Damn it!
Just make him play the fucking Yaoi Castlevania game.
No. Oh,
There
here it
is
is.
there is an option. There is a streamer safe option.
So hey, you're reenacting it
Yeah.
instead of trying to change it.
Well, I mean, you get to this point, you look behind you, and then the prompt for the curse shows up, and if you don't press it, then the curse doesn't activate.
Are you sure about that? As we have established, sometimes not pressing the curse will cause it to happen anyway. It's just
Well,
that
how the fuck am I supposed to change it? There's no other way to get to this point.
the same thing as the lighter. You can influence events now that you've seen the changes. So instead of looking away at whatever spooky thing, talk to her. You have to let her get done screaming or whatever.
Ah. There's nothing there. Ow.
Yeah, she's fine. But hey, there you go.
Oh. Cool.
I love the hell out of this game because it's very, like, even though it is a game about fucking horrible curses, it follows a very concrete line of logic
Mm-hmm.
where nothing in the game fails to make sense when examined from a critical lens. It's all very solid, beat by beat. Absolutely, this should be this, and then this should be this. It works. I like it a lot.
Right. This really does give Yamishi vibes, but also some game I saw a long time ago where you're able to see through the perspective of enemies, I think, as you're trying to get someone to a goal.
I know which one you mean, Xavi. And yeah, that one is also very similar in that it also is it's a small Japanese town kind of vibe.
Damn it!
I don't remember the exact name, but it's like something fancy and like it has like 12 protagonists or something where you're like going through with each of them and the world slowly gets more and more fucked. I watched a fucking video on that recently.
I also can't do Honeycam Studio.
Yeah, that one is also banned, yes.
I have the list. I have the list.
I mean, also, I'm not going to. I will refund your points.
There. What's
Like, I'm not playing that, even if it was on the list. I'm not doing it.
I got you. I just thought it was funny.
Oh, it is funny. But I'm just saying now, if it was on the list and you had suggested it, I was going to say no.
I want to force you to play something, but I don't know what I want to force you to play.
Well, if you're gonna force me to play something that costs money, you're going to have to buy it for me. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, I know. That's also what I'm debating.
Oh, I see. Why don't you force me to play something that I want anyway and force me to play fucking BlazBlue Entropy Effect?
But I force you to play something. I want you to play something with me.
But you can watch me play it. It's a joke.
But also, I'm not gonna make you stop playing this.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not gonna play it right now. That would be next stream.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like it was one of those like point things that it would just overwrite the game you're currently playing.
No, it's one of those things where it would go on the schedule and I would do it like when I can get it. Whether it be like next stream or next week or just something, but I would play it in the near future. Anyways, while you're doing that,
I forgot the name.
BlazBlue Entropy Effect.
Oh, I already put it in.
Yeah, I know. But I know which game you're talking about, so I'm going to take your points.
Yeah, no, well, obviously we're fucking discussing it. I just forgot, like, one, what the name was, and then I also forgot how to spell it.
Do I need to send you the fucking store page?
No, I have it. I have it.
Oh, okay.
I've been playing it. I have a bunch of the characters unlocked. I haven't beat it yet.
Noka has almost all the characters aside from Ragna. We've been cucking Ragna. It's very funny.
I got Ragna, but I don't wait mostly because at the time I got it when it first like came to early access. So I had all the characters. I think Ragna. I think like I at least have all the characters I'm interested in playing.
Yeah.
And I was just like, fuck it, Ragna. I guess I don't like him.
I mean, in my unfortunate scenario, I only have 2 that I'm really interested in playing, which is S and Hakumen. So
I haven't opened the game in a hot minute.
Anyways. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You're so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right! That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off can be fatal. You're not funny. You're not funny. Don't say that. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on! I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park, yeah, it's placate, right? Is that how you pronounce that word? I'm dumb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Thank you. Thank you, Xavi. I'm smooth bear brain. Please understand. Yeah. I have smooth bear brain. Take this. No, I'm being forced to do things. I have to stretch and fix my posture and drink water. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the time. Damn! Shogo dies either way, holy shit! I was thinking maybe there's a chance that he gets out of one of these paths alive, but no, he's just fucking dead regardless. Fuck me, I guess. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Susumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. And Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay. Well then.
Oh.
Something tells me there's going to be a lot of branching into each other with these 3.
Probably.
I'm so tired. Please help.
Just stop being so tired.
I'm gonna take your shins out of your body by force.
No, please don't do it.
Nice sarcasm, now I won't. Do corgis have those? No, actually, corgis do not. They also don't have necks. Like, we've just discovered that corgis are just an actual dog, just down. They're downsized. And that's a nice way of putting it.
How could you reveal my secrets?
That's why you're so small.
I'm not small! Oh, whoa.
See, and this is where I do this. For the sake of the joke.
What are you doing? Don't do it.
There.
Whatever you do, don't do it. No! No, guys, he's being mean to me. He's mean.
I don't think Noka can save you.
Hide me. Jumps into his pecs.
No.
I'm small enough to do it now.
Yeah, but you're stuck right there. I super glued you to the floor.
Do I say it to be funny?
No, the glue is not what you think it is.
No, that's not what I was referring to.
Oh.
That's not what I was referring to.
Oh, I see.
Let me die.
It's like the image of it's like that image of someone on a computer with a cat taped to the wall. Yeah?
Except it's just a corgi just hanging in air jail.
Yeah. There, I've put you back.
Yay.
For now. We'll see if you stay that way.
How could you?
which path do we follow first? You know what? Here, we'll do this.
Are you gonna be a cop, a woman, or a little girl?
What an
You
interesting way to phrase it.
You killed almost all of these people.
Yeah. Here. We will run a Twitch poll, and we will let you decide. Because I am indifferent.
Me kicking up my feet like, I know I said cop, but I'm still voting for cop. I encourage people to vote with what they want to see, though. There's no wrong way to go about opening the story.
Yeah, there is no wrong answer.
Mm-hmm. Open the game. But yeah, I hope you. I wish I could have been here. I had to handle a call on my end.
Yeah.
But if I could have been here, I would have just been like, well, that's the game. We can go home.
Bear thinks schoolgirl. Okay.
And then we put Xavi in the Sailor Fuku or whatever it's called.
Yeah, we put Xavi in the sailor outfit. Yeah.
Redemption for schoolgirl, the second death.
Give me one moment.
Redeem.
Okay, well in that case that's 2 votes for schoolgirl. You say why, but
I love how fucking incidental Yako is in the Shogo murders everyone timeline.
yeah.
Like, it's literally just, oh cool, a schoolgirl. This motherfucker just sees her run away and swats her like a bug. Cop and schoolgirl both won. Congratulations, you are now schoolgirl cop.
Schoolgirl cop!
By that definition, yeah, it's Yako first.
Yeah, Yako first.
Because debatably, that's the closest we're gonna get to schoolgirl cop.
Yeah. We'll
The cop has nothing to do with schoolgirls.
See, here's the thing. We'll play the schoolgirl like a cop.
Alright. You do you, buddy.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Scepter of the Spirit Board? I almost clicked that because my fucking dyslexic ass.
Oh, Scepter of the Sepsis Board. Please come on over.
Please come on over. Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions.
Sepsis, come on over.
Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this girl's name? Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? Mia. Yeah, see? It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that.
I do like that this is a very literal translation that doesn't attempt to explain, like, special character. Because it's just like, yeah, no, this is like a fucking katakana board or whatever.
Yeah. It just has the it's just an I except it's accented. The fucking dot is an accent instead.
There's like 5 dots on top and it's a fucking star. Like the coin just flips on its side and fucking indents a fucking star over the fucking eye.
What is my... I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. Maybe the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Really? But it knew your name. Is this spirit really the real deal?
Yeah, bitch, fuck you!
It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude.
If this spirit could reach through the fucking veil right now, what would happen would just be...
Yes!
Girl out here throwing hands.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board?
Well, no, dipshit.
Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh. Really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board?
Yeah, actually, fuck off.
Yes. Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you.
I love that this is technically a mistranslation. Because, as mentioned, it's very literal, but, the correct answer to do you mind is no, if you want them to keep doing it.
Yeah.
So, it would have been better if it was translated as, is it okay if I?
Yeah. Not do you mind if I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Spectre
But that's
of the
me
Spirit
being an
Board.
English nerd.
Yeah. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we?
School.
Are you just
Dumb
gonna spell
fuck.
out high school?
They spell it with a K.
They spelled it with 3 O's! High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. Your name is No now. It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright. It's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Okay, so it was an accident, it wasn't a suicide. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio that day?
Girl, you expected to spell out like 12 sentences?
Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. It's about to get pissed off! You've invoked the evil spirits! Huh? That one actually didn't get me, somehow.
Well, yeah, the screen was already shaking. You knew it was coming.
Yeah.
The game gets way, like, it gets way easier to tell when this stuff is going to be coming.
Mm-hmm.
So, in my opinion, as someone, it got very easy.
Yeah.
As things continued, just to not get fucking jumped.
Yeah. What? What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Such
Hey, girl.
deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Oh, she got the Fool's Procession.
Yeah.
Kill them. Kill them! Those who hear this sound. Kill them all! You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the Curse Echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Oh! Yay!
I think this is actually one of the least useful curse stones in the entire game. It's very funny. The requirement is so strict.
Yeah. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Yeah, it doesn't seem very practical.
Yeah, like, if it was, you do not be touched during those 30 seconds, it would be like, yeah, that's fine. But it's literally just don't be seen, which is, like, a little fucked up.
Yeah.
Hello, Ray.
Oh, hi Ray. Hold on. You're
Hi.
currently underneath Jared.
Haha. Get sat on.
To be fair, he tries to sit on my lap every single day.
A good doggo.
I'll be right back.
You
How-
arrive and then you leave and then you.
I honestly,
Because I'm getting attacked and told to eat burgers.
yeah, please
Eat
eat.
the burger.
Eat food.
Yeah.
Commit
The
cannibalism.
battle burger.
I honestly thought I'd be able to sit here for longer and do this, but also I'm just like, my body does not want me to sit down longer.
Then just go stand up and like walk around a little bit, bud.
But if, I could.
Yeah, like walk, stretch, eat,
Fine.
maybe like get some food real quick.
Yeah.
Go on break.
I leave chat in your hands.
You really shouldn't.
I shouldn't, but I don't really have much of a choice. So...
Fair enough.
Be right back.
It begins. Yeah, no, hi chat. Hi. You absolutely shouldn't be left in my hands, but you're here now. The threat. I throw a dolphin at you. Remain. Who will be back soon. Yeah, it's a good idea to take advantage of this break for anyone who needs to be a piss boy, piss girl, piss they. Just go. Do what you must. Boo will be back here in like most likely 10 to 15. So take your time. He may be back earlier, but you won't miss very much, I promise. Me beansing in private.
I have wireless headphones, bitch. I can hear you.
No! How's that walk going, buddy? Are you just gonna talk shit and then just not pay attention? You bastard.
I was being talked to.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Hi, how's the walk going?
it's going. My back is thanking me.
I demand the royal we, Zavy. Nothing else will suit.
The royal we? What's going on in chat?
Zavy said, doggy gets wrecked, TM.
I am back.
I'm demanding doggies. Hi, welcome back, Jared.
Hi.
You were sitting in Ray's lap for all of like 2 seconds.
Oh. Hehehe.
Yes, thank you. My identity is acknowledged.
I always acknowledge your identity. Yeah, my mom wanted to order pizza, so I had to order pizza.
Your mama wanted the peds.
The pizza. Also, yeah, apparently because of the update, I did a thing, so I now have all the characters. Well, except
what?
Puckman.
What game?
Entropy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been playing. I played it since it like first came out.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
And
yeah. I'm screwing around on that while I am paying attention to chat. It's good.
oh, to be right back. Oh, I thought it said end stream.
Yeah. They look a little similar, but not that similar. We have the flashy look for the thing. I still want to sit down and like get some professional level graphics going for it, but I'd need like some fucking creative time with that.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fighting this boss. Oh, they added a new indicator. Cool.
So Noka, here's a question.
Yeah?
Does this game do the thing that some games with multiple routes do, where once you get to a certain point it goes, hey, you can't progress until you go do the other route?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's mainly when their paths would intersect.
Ah, understood.
Whenever paths would intersect, it tries to ask you to go back and do stuff. There are some
Makes
other
sense.
things where like sometimes information you learn on one route becomes relevant on another route,
Mm-hmm.
and the game will pause and say, okay, you have no idea how to get out of this, so
Yeah.
go check around a bit more in other stuff.
Yeah.
But those are the two kinds of roadblocks it does.
Okay. Continue.
Thank you, Dork. I assisted with putting it together and
Yeah.
purchasing it. It's actually a pre-made.
And
I
Noka
want
shouted
to
at
at
me
least
because
style on it.
I had rounded edges pressed up against things. Noka was mad.
Yeah. Listen. Design. It's a fucking cursed image to fucking put a rounded edge against a fucking sharp corner.
Graphics design is your passion?
Graphics design is my fucking motive for murder.
Jesus.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about it, the practice tests make me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way! I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. You hear about the suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary.
Yeah,
By the way,
Siren is the
isn't
name.
there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Yeah, I was gonna say Siren sounds familiar.
Yep.
There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually... Relaxing guitar while we talk about murders!
Who wants to talk about murders?
Yay! Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy. But thanks, Meow. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want. Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mia? You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy, and she always looked on to the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like this is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad, and that her grades went down. But to say things like, "How sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they?" She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please! The teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... well... okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow, after dark...
And then we go to present.
yeah, where... yeah.
Where shit happened and she's now our curse bearer and
If you look at it this way, the sudden murder we pulled off is much more tragic than before. Let's not talk about it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, Shogo is dead now. He can't hurt nobody.
Well, I mean, he's not dead yet in this timeline. Because this takes place at the same time as them arriving in the park.
Well, Shogo dies. It's fine.
Well, he about to die.
Or to be fair, he doesn't really go on his murder spree in the first place because Yoko doesn't die.
Yeah. We killed this girl while she was on such a desperate mission for the truth. I don't want to talk about it, okay?
It's fine. She ran away. She deserves...
In this time, in the timeline we're in, she ran away. She's still alive.
No.
Ichio's
No,
gone.
in the timeline we were in, she ran away and died because of it.
Yeah, what you missed is we were a curse bearer.
No, I saw everything. I'm just saying, now that you went through the actual ending of them, that's the timeline we're on. He's dead. She's able to be herself. She ran away. He's still pursuing the truth, and she's alive. That's all we need to know. We weren't talking about at the time where Boo Bear fucking gobsnipe at the fuck out of her, or even though he didn't even know. Oh, she was a curse bear.
Yeah. You know what? I'll just smile and nod. I'll just smile and nod that Boo saw the push button and just hit push.
Listen, I saw the push button and my brain was like, okay, but what if she is a curse bearer? So I was like, I'm gonna save. So I saved, and I was like, okay, if she's not a curse bearer, I'll reload the save, and she'll be okay. And then it gave me more than 1%. Yeah.
Damn girl, your life worth more than 1%? That means you're one of the 1%. Die.
God.
Jesus.
I mean, is he wrong though?
What?
Shut up.
Okay. I see how this goes.
Don't do this.
Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board, and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative side effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave.
No, you didn't.
More importantly, what's that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa! What the heck is this? It looks so freaky! When did I get this? Curse Stone acquired. The Fool's Procession.
Whatever you do, don't use it on her.
Oh, There's
Oh
so
god,
much
look
anger
out.
and hatred
There's
held within
30
me.
seconds of fucking loud noise. But then you fucking see me immediately. Gosh.
Yep.
Even if you use it on her, it's absolutely going to kill her because you're sitting right in fucking front of her.
Yeah. You can't use it right now, so...
Yeah. This one is one of the active ones where you specifically trigger the condition, and then you have to fulfill it by, like, getting a specific thing going, instead of the ones where it's situational.
I mean, yeah, this one is you have to be unseen for 30 seconds before the curse can take root.
While you're holding a fucking... the fucking cursed equivalent of a goddamn... What is it? Bagpipes in your hand? Yeah, bagpipes.
It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary! Yako, you said you just heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. Felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist.
Fucking true.
But they've been seen around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but... You really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio?
Haha, damn bitch, you spooky.
Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
Damn bitch, you're a spooky, scary skeleton.
It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay.
Just so I don't... just so I don't ruin anything, I'm going to go to another chat, and I'm going to check something.
Okay. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the Rite of Resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah. That voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, There's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us.
Hi, Ray.
I
We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that a curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me, with no knowledge, could curse someone. Yes, but it's still nothing to be taken lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes. It's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City! Yes. I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. A curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how long my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly! Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. Sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The Rite of Resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay.
You
I'm
see,
sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now we're in great danger. You were gonna say?
you see, as I say, you see, the problem with this is the fact that one, when we meet her, she's not with her.
Right.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
We're probably getting to that.
Yeah.
That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I just feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad.
Hi, Aki.
Hey, Haki.
Hi, Aki.
Hi, Aki.
I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Don't forget to check up on the file so we can learn the backstory of these curses. Yeah, I'll check in just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I hope you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either.
Honk.
Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Meow? Are you okay?
It's me. I'm clowning.
BWX. You know, technically it looks like an
Hello?
Uwu face when you
Mio?
think about it.
She's not here? What's happening? Where are you?
Wait, is it that darkness dude from before?
Can be.
Huh? Darkness, dude. What's
Are you
darkness, dude?
sure about that?
What's that? That was a glitch. I want to let you know I'm a screamer.
Yeah, you and
Not
me
a streamer.
both!
Not a streamer,
What's
a
good?
screamer.
I'm screaming.
Both of these can be very confusing.
Darkness dude, the
No,
person
that's
we
also
beat
Boo.
with the lighter. Yeah, we beat Darkness dude
Oh.
with a lighter.
Streamer and a screamer? Damn.
He be screaming and he be streaming.
I have no idea
You
where it
screaming?
wants me to look, by the way. I'm trying my
I think-
fucking best.
I think it's a Mimikyu situation. Just keep look. What is that?
I don't want to look
Check out the
behind
light.
me.
You're gonna have to look down, I think, not behind.
I don't want to look
Something's
down
right
either.
there. It looks like it's coming from down, but you're gonna have to look.
No,
I
I don't
go
want
away.
to. I don't want to.
Yeah. Look down, Boo, please, for our
No.
sake. Here, Boo, we can both be scared together.
Out here edging your horror.
I looked
Welcome
down.
to-
I looked down and nothing happened.
Something is
Don't turn
moving.
around.
Something's
let's
right there,
rephrase that.
Boo
Nothing
Bear.
happened yet.
Something's right there, Boo Bear.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
See, this
Shut
is
the
why
fuck up.
this is why Aki needs to not be here.
You
He was
stop
losing his
this.
tension.
You fucking stop
Hey, what?
this right now.
Do what? Who?
Xavier has to go and leave.
Okay.
Leave.
I love that he said, "Good luck and keep being brave.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah.
play for your bill."
Brave.
Jared, I'm gonna kill you.
I love you.
Alright,
I
fuck
hope
it.
you know if I was like paying more attention to the game, I would also be screaming at these.
No shit! It's almost like
love
you're
it.
worse than me, and that's saying something.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, bullshit.
Nah, you're worse. Nah, you're worse than
you
Boober.
you screamed at someone walking up to you.
Like, you
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
have in the
saw.
same context.
Jared, allow me.
You're
Alright,
right.
Jared,
I'm just
allow
gonna-
me to fucking do this.
I'm just gonna whip
Is-
around really
I-
quick.
Aki.
I'm
We're
good.
all
Oh,
bad.
no,
all right?
no, what was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio, where are you?
Boo Bear, what'd you scream?
Because I had my eyes covered.
He just fucking covered his own eyes and just fucking
God.
swiveled.
Yeah.
I hate you. You coward. Coward.
Yeah.
So are you.
Yako, I'm here. Over here.
At least
Can
I
you see me?
faced. At least I
Huh?
took the scare.
Where? I
You
can't
are the
see
shadow,
anything.
the true self.
Congrats, Aki. You're a tank.
I'm a tank.
Yeah,
you're the
Xavier's out of
tank
a
now.
job. Yeah, Xavier's out of a job. Damn.
Not that way,
Wow.
Yako. Behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing.
Wow, what a wonderful, enjoyable experience.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, there she is. There you are, Mio.
Yeah,
This
I was
way,
gonna say,
over here.
they don't stack jump scares.
Be
They
careful.
play them very close to their chest, so
Be careful.
Okay,
Your field
well,
of
I
vision is being
appreciate
limited.
that.
Right. Hi,
I
Horde.
mean, I appreciate. It's still something like, oh, what game is this?
Paranormasight.
Yeah, Paranormasight.
Oh, looks pretty fun.
Yeah. We witnessed
Yeah.
an ordinary office man go on a killing spree.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's this whole
He-
timeline up here. This was the entire prologue.
Yeah, when we say witness, technically, according to the game, he didn't kill anyone, so understandably, that suggests that Boo killed like 5 people.
Yeah, but the
Just 'cause
game
he
is also
could.
wrong.
Boo says, pretending he didn't just push the button whenever he pushed the button.
The game told me to push the button!
It just said push with an exclamation point, man.
But the game
It's
told me
not
to
a
push the
little
button!
thing.
It's not a game. It's not a game.
The game told me that pushing the button is never a bad idea!
Well, guess what? It lied. Like a horror game.
Jared, I'm going to tape your mouth shut.
Say goodbye to your mouth rights.
Boo Bear is a little murder.
I did nothing wrong! I just
know,
did
usually
what the
murder
game
says
told me to do!
Boo Bear, let's rephrase that. If we change the game to the word game to voices, you sound no different than a murderer. The voices told me to. Sounds very similar. Ergo,
I mean,
you
there's
are
an
a
entire
murderer.
psychological effect about this one.
I'm just doing what the game told me to.
Boober's going mad, guys. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to call in the...
Gonna put the bear down.
I'm being bullied.
I'm gonna have to use the strap on. I mean the straps. God.
I'm being
The strap
bullied.
on.
It's okay, Boo. You're a good boy. You little murderer.
What the fuck?
What the
Just sometimes. Murder is fine.
Murder is fine if it's done by your favorite Boo Bear.
At
your
TV
favorite
streamer,
slash
Twitch.tv/Boo
Twitch TV
Bear.
slash Boo Bear.
Murder is fine unless it's not done at me.
Twitch.tv/Boo Bear. That's right.
It is,
long as
perfect,
it's not
it is
done.
perfectly healthy to stand your Twitch streamer enough to forgive them for murder.
That is not. Don't ever. Don't.
No, that's exactly what we're saying.
I hate this.
I'm sure that Twitch would agree with me.
No YouTube.
You know,
It's okay. So
this is a lot, and so Boober's the last time Boober's gonna stream just for that.
yeah. So with that though, because I know the Halloween party is in an hour and a half, I'm going to wrap this up here, and I will continue it later in the week. I know I want to play more Samurai Remnant, and because of Jared's Redeem, I have to get my hands on Entropy Effect. So.
Oh wait, I thought you already had it.
No.
No.
Oh.
Boo was intending to get it, but Boo does not have it yet.
The way you were talking about it, I thought you meant you already had it.
See, that's
Boo
why.
watched me play a shit ton of it yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, if it's something that costs money, you'll probably have to gift it to me.
Well, like, I feel like I got tricked here.
No. I told you the rules. I told you if it's something that costs money and I don't have it, you will probably have to gift it to me if you want me to play it, like, tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll have to wait till I can get it.
Yeah, but again, you made it sound like you already had it.
No. I did not. I did no such thing. I'm being framed.
Bitch ass.
Boo has never done a crime in his life.
I look forward to
Including
seeing
Like all
more
those
of the game. Be
murders,
sure to
he
keep me
definitely
updated on
did.
Discord. Yeah, I'll keep you updated. But until then, goodbye, stream.
Die.
Hi guys. Oogie.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Go
Happy Halloween.
go get sick eating candy or something. I don't know. I'm not your dad.
Or get high, I don't know.
Or both.
Follow your dreams.
Eat the weed candy.
Boo, fucking the
Goodbye.
rabbit.